Alrighty. Hey everybody. Welcome to Global Day Tourney. Yeah. It is time. It's time. Let's pump up the music. Let's get started. I am super excited for this. This is going to be a good time. I hope you guys will enjoy the spaghetti. So, all right. So, I'll give like a few more minutes. We're gonna talk about a few things. We're gonna talk about my predictions and whatever, and we'll get started, cause that's how it works. Do 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 do. Alrighty. Oh, hi. Hello. My bad. That's a rip. Alright. So, as I was saying, this has very specific requirements, but it's basically a mag sprout, so it could be better than Pyronist, which does allow you to do something, but it's like slow, which is probably better than you know what, never mind. Treba's probably better because there's more of a chance that you could get it out. Plus, it doesn't say only, or it doesn't say once per game. Oh wait, it says during your turn. That's so dumb. Ah. Of course. Lemuel. Oh, Nuntuntun is there. Lemuel. Oh, Pointosaurus. Pointosaurus. Each of your zone creatures. Bad. Probably like right here. Mool? Mool's probably like... I might have to move some of these down. Some of these are just bad. Lemuel. Okay, wait. Avalanche Overlord, that's an A. Definitely a very low A. But we'll give it that. Lemuel. That's kind of cringe, actually. Lemuel? Or sorry, no, Chainek. Chainek and Blade Demon. We'll put them together because one cannot work without the other, in my personal opinion. I feel like it would be very tip end of B tier because it's like a little too sketchy. Just a little too sketchy. But angry. Question is it better than this or that? Oh, this is better than Lemuel because there's more ways to get off the ability. Probably better than Pointosaurus too. And then Tuntun. Say probably even like up here. Like maybe... yeah, maybe up there with Wick. Let's see the stats. Stats 170? But you're gonna kill it, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah. Dark Spark, S tier. We can all agree. Skelequeen, high A tier. Needs the Skele combo, but it's really great. It's great. Bonbeak, low A tier. Pretty nice card. Fuppet. So cool, but look at its stats. This is horrible. C tier, probably mid C tier. Drangeling. Drangeling is good Drangeling support. But Drangels as a whole kind of stink. Either before or after. Fuppet. Fuppet. No. Probably even worse than... Probably like right there. Oh, if barrels play. Wick easy D tier? Oh. Is that what it is? Is that what it comes to? Okay, well, down the barrel, along with Pointosaurus and the mule, and here, wait, top of D tier. Actually, this might be like really tip end. Fine, I'll push it up. Nuntun, you're right, probably like low B tier. Like, it could be a better version of Death. Like, you could probably play, like, one copy of Death and one copy of Nintun. Or something. Get some good consistency. But I don't know. Treba's probably lower than. So's Fuppet. All this stuff is. Mule's probably better than all this. Which is funny. Like, look at this. Moves 2 or more creatures. Like, that's okay. It's like a worse Orbov, but like, it's okay. I don't know. No, actually. Here. There we go. Much more balanced. Okay, Lidlod. This is an interesting card. We'll put it up there. Senshi the Assigner. Kill one-handed card. If you kill us. Wait, this is only one. Let's put that up there. Skizzard, solid top S tier. Okay, wait. Once per turn. It's okay. Probably better. Do we want to start? Oh, you got the seedings? Okay. Alright, people. It's time to start the tourney. Everybody get hyped. Hyped. Here, let me bring up the seedings. Let's bring up the bracket. Give you guys a good hard look. Alright. So, we got 5 players. Secret, 27, Goldfish Gallant, Sword, Corona Knight, and Jez. Round 1 will be of Secret, Sword, Goldfish Gallant, and Chrono Knight. So, play your rounds, guys. This is going to be a very Australian heavy tournament. We see... Alright, wait, let's cut this off. We need some better music than this. Copyright free... Oh, do I want to make the turn? All right. Well, I'm gonna put on some really cool stuff, and you're gonna listen to it. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's go. 7:50 a.m. EST, and we are ready for the Global Day Cup. This will be an exciting tournament between 5 different people, and there will be 3 rounds of Swiss, and top 2 will make it to the end. I am very, my name is Snoopers, and it is a pleasure to commentate with you all. We've got 5 players. Secret 27, Sword P, Goldfish Gallant, and Chrono Knight. Those are rounds for round 1. Jez gets a bye. Because, I don't know. We just decided. Alright. I'm probably gonna take a peek at CG Secret versus Sword. That's gonna be our featured game for this first round. For the second round, I'll probably, I don't know, do Jez, and then Jez versus whoever, and then round 3 we'll pick the one where it, like, you know, decides everything or something. I don't know. We'll see. Let's. Oh, we don't know what to go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not what we're trying to do here, brothers. Okay. All right. Hey, Snoopy, how's it going? It's been a while, yeah. So, we got a thing on our hands. Stream on our hands. So, Swiss into top 2. Swiss into top 2, BO3, Swiss 3 rounds. I will likely watch a game of this and then switch into Fish versus Chrono. And it looks like we got solo aggro probably. Got ourselves Scardians here, and we got Polissim here. Alright, I am glad that I have spectators, because it would be a little sad if I didn't. Snoopy is a guy who's been on the Discord server, but, like, He's been busy, I guess. I don't know. So the deal is, to win this game, or to get into the top two, because that's what we're going to be doing. The top two players will, well, you'll have to win. Let's see here, 2 games. You have to win 2 games. And you'll have to play 2 to 3 games. You'll have to get like 3 points probably. Okay, wait, let me think. We might have a tie on our hands. We'll see. Hopefully we don't, but it'll be the top 2 will have to basically win all of their rounds. Yeah, and that doesn't work. Yeah, you don't get a free point for buy. You just... Or are we just giving Jez that? I mean, it doesn't matter. Jez be Dez. Alright. Let's get right into it. So we're going to see Rail Hex Mine come out from Secret. And Secret is obviously one of the top players, not playing Sindel aggro this time, or Sindel tempo, I think. Sindel tempo was kind of his main deck for a while, but it looks like he's playing a little more of a Polysium style deck. Maybe Quazar? I don't know. And whoever loses, I think, one of the players that loses you'll play against, Jez will play against, because he's getting a bye round. I'm your favorite player. Well, that's kind of you. Okay, so we're going to see Sword immediately go for the Scardians, and looks like he has no target, which means that both of his moons are in hand. A little unfortunate for him, but that also means he has the ability to get them out. Although, that's probably not the best thing. Anyways, we see Diabolus come out, and we're going to see a mill, which will give us a little bit of an insight into his deck. Never mind, it will give us no insight into his deck, because the deal is... Yeah, yikes. That's a yikes. Point turret, that's not good. Nor is AAA. Well, AAA is a little less bad, but... Dark Spark does get you extra stars. Pelfam, yeah, these things are not good. But I don't know. Secret always has a way of getting away with wins, even with like the worst mills ever. So yeah. So Secret, definitely one of the top players, playing something a little different from his last tourneys. And Sword is just gonna keep trucking with his solo aggro, which I I approve. I think this is a great deck and can definitely win some games. So Scardia on the Moons is going to come out, and we're going to also see Cranchon. So he is playing a very Polysium heavy deck, which is a bit interesting. I don't know exactly how he's going to do this. He's spending his stars. He has no stars now, which means... Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. He's using the top counter for that. So we're going to see Cranchon come out. Very meaty boy. Haven't seen Polysium played in a long, long time. It's been a while because everybody hated Polysium, so... Whoop. Uh-oh. Guys, guess what? Quazar's on. Yay. Alright. Well, now we have our creator, so that's good. Let's spaghetti. We see Darkspark and Cranchon. And let's see, your sword is gonna be, let's see what he does. I will say, by playing Polysium's plentiful, strongest amount of creatures, Secret will be having a bit of an easier time dealing with the Guardians because there's more ways to, well, like, there's just more creatures that have more than 440 power, especially in Polysium. So we're gonna see moons, the solo moons come out. It looks like Sword is kind of scrapping what he can, which is unfortunate. Darkspark is still on the board, which is a little surprising. Anyways, Secret Past is going to use Abomination Tomb to bring back the Solomancer combo. And he's actually going to TFP to get some early points. So technically speaking, he is having the advantage right now. 9 points already. So whether or not he has a bad hand, he definitely has the ability to get some good points. And we're going to see Gabostris come back. Or sorry, we're going to see Darkspark come back in the next turn. Obviously, Gabostris is going to... Oh, but we're going to see Field. We're going to see Field come out. And there's no response to that, which means Gabostris is going to sit on the board. And if I'm correct... this creature gains power equal to the different health. The creature gains power equal to the different. No, that's not gonna work because 440 minus 40. That's not gonna be able to hit Gabostris' meaty 430 health. unfortunately. Oh, no, actually it's 450. Whoop. My bad. That was my bad. I just accidentally lied to stream, so whoops. You're gonna see Triple A. Why did Triple A go into discard? When did he play that? Oh, yeah, okay, so you used field, so that was trying to combat that, but Sword had the answer to that, which means that Sword is maintaining pretty decent control. I mean, obviously, Dark Spark is still on the board, yet to be destroyed. It's crazy. It's been 5 turns. This is a little weird. But we are gonna see. We'll hopefully see Sword in secret, or we'll see what Sword can do with his hand. We'll see if he has any way to clear off the board once and for all. Of course, you always gotta wonder what Secret is concocting with this Polysium deck. I think it's a little interesting that he is playing Polysium. Although, if there was any tournament to do a Polysium deck, it would definitely be this one, as it's probably going to be the smallest tournament, which means that there's less of a risk of getting a bad placement and then losing, and then not gaining a lot of SBR points, because the less players that you have, the less SBR pool. So there's not as high stakes for Secret by playing this deck. So we'll see what he brings to the table. But Sword is determined to make that top 2, and that would be great for him. That would prove that he can beat some of the top players. I mean, whether or not we have Oddish, Secret and Fish are definitely some of the top players in terms of standings and tournaments. And Sword has definitely placed well in the past as well, but if he could get a win, that would be amazing for him. And then of course we got other people like Chrono Knight, and we got stuff like that. And Jez, especially Chrono Knight. Chrono Knight has the potential. And we're gonna see Cranchon come out once again. That's gonna kill the second Guardian of the Moons. Holy moly! I need water. I'll get water after this first run. So yeah, he is playing Cranchon. This just seems like a full Polysium deck. Whoa. Ain't no one bullying me. Yeah. Well, thanks for the kind words, anime boy. I am very pleased to do this tournament. This is, whether or not people hate me, I don't care, because guess what? This is what I enjoy doing. And we're gonna see Relihex Mine, and yeah, so I skipped a bit of the game. My bad. So basically Droplet Squaz was sent out. Use Relihex Mine as well. Something happened here. Anyways, Secret has a very big board. However, Sword still has way more points. Secret is, no matter how much he's doing to, no matter how much Secret is doing to clear the board, still hasn't got any points. Oh, thanks. And if you enjoy the game, join the Discord. Links in the description, please. If you enjoy the game, I really hope that you enjoy the game. Cause yeah, and you could start playing in tourneys. It would be lots of fun, and then I could cast you. I could record the game, and I could give my commentary. It would be epic. We need more players. So yes, 5-person tournament. Secret's deck is a little weird for him. Sword is not as weird. Sword is a true Roka fan. Ooh, Time Flash Portal can reset the abilities. Interesting. It's a little interesting. And we're gonna see we see Cranchan. Wait, Fish, did Fish? Oh, are you just listening to the stream because this isn't your game? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Ooh, alert response. Oh, hotkeys. Rip. Oh, okay. Warpole Jetpack is gonna come out. Wait, oh. Oh, did he? Oh, rip. DQ. Shut up and play the game. Alright. So it is currently Sword. So I think Secret accidentally did a oopsie there. Drew a card. That's a rip. Do I play Roblox? Nah. Nah, man. Alright. Ooh, For Sale Sign is going to come out. Probably one of his few good plays. But we are going to see Leviathan Crown. Woo! This is a half-banned card, by the way. Currently, it could get unbanned. It's probably one of the cards that has the most chance of getting unbanned. But then again, to see this. Oh, but we're gonna see the AAA to remove that threat, which is probably good because the only other thing that could possibly hit Sword Up, that's gonna have a free hit is Beast of the Black Hole, because both of the battle activities are dead in the water. Or 2 of them. So it's gonna be interesting to see that. And we're gonna see Warpole Jetpack. Wait, you can play 2 now, right? Nope, never mind. Only 1. So we're gonna see Warpole Jetpack come out for Zeta so that this allows you to when it dies, take a creature of the same stars in free play, so probably gonna use it for Cranchon. Wouldn't be too surprising if it's that. I do not play Valorant. Sorry, kid. Ooh, and we're gonna see we're just gonna see Solomancer? Wait, whoa. Hold up. No moons. Just gonna bring it out and... Wait, that doesn't even make sense. I'm so confused. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was a little confused there. So Blur is gonna come out. Blur is gonna allow him to search for Rudy. But even better, it'll bring out one of the strongest cards in the game. Great Serpent of the Falls. Oh yeah. And yet, Secret still is not pushing out the damage, which is not good because currently he's grinding out resources, which could be incredibly unfortunate if he just runs out of all his resources. That would be unfortunate. And now Secret's taking a bit of time to think about his next move. And Phantom Matter's gonna come out. It seems like Sword just doesn't have any power, though. Looks like Sword ran out of resources before Secret did. Which is one thing, one weakness of... That is one weakness of, Oh, that does work. Interesting. You can take creatures from opponents' decks. That's crazy. That's some crazy tech. Anyways, we're going to see Point Turret come out, which is probably one of Sword's last remaining things, because the deal is one of the huge weaknesses with Sword's deck is the lack of creatures. You're going to be playing 2 copies of this. So that's 4 copies. You play 2 copies of Solo. So that's 6 cards, and then you got Droplet Squads. And the deal is, besides the Scardians, you mostly don't play anything else. Probably one of the next strongest creature by far is Darkspark Diabolos. And these mills that we're gonna see, ooh, that's huge. There's gonna be no more ways to combat whatever Secret does with a Battle Acti. Time Flash Portal will not remove threats. He can't go for a game as easily with these 2 cards. And Phantom Matter. Oh, these are just some horrible mills. And I think Secret's setting up to just run this game. And we're going to see Duple drop. And there you go. Cranchon of Pelisium going to come out. And we're going to see a huge, meaty board of 2 really big, strong creatures. The only thing that can save Sword now is a Galaxy Crash. So will he have the Galaxy Crash to wipe the board? It all comes down to that. Or else Secret might be riding high for the next couple turns. I do not play chess. Yeah, but Secret might... So Ali plays thanks for joining the stream. And yes, so right now we're doing Swiss round 1, and I'm watching one of the games, which is Secret versus Sword. So the dealio is, Secret has not been maintaining board control. Or has been maintaining a lot of board control, but not been able to get points. But now it seems like Sword is running out of options. I mean, 20 cards already out. I mean, the only thing that can really save him now is a Galaxy Crash. Most of his ways to get back the Scardians are gone, which is fortunate. But except for Soul Shroom. And we're going to see Solomancer combo come out just again. No Blaze. Could use a Blaze. That would be very helpful. Only has used one Blaze. So that does help him out a bit. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. You got top 3? That's awesome. Chess is a good game. It's more strategic than this. It's mostly strategy. The only thing you don't know is what your opponent is thinking. So pretty cool. And we're gonna see Zetteray come out as although Solomancer allows you to get 450 health with this combo, or sorry, 450 power. You do not get any health, which means that you are still gonna sit at 180 health. Definitely one of the coolest cards in the game. Ooh, and we're gonna see Galaxy Crash come out, and that's just gonna do a full wipe of the board. Unfortunate. However, Cranchon is going to Cranchon's ability is going to pop. So we will see Duple Drop come out. Probably won't do much because Sword will maybe throw something down. But we'll see. Secret is now at 10 points. Crawling his way back up from the ground up. Yeah, fantastic. Oh, but we're gonna see Mole. Oh, this might actually, this actually might, oh, and we're gonna see Beast of the Conjurers. And this actually might spell doom. This could get rid of the last battle acty. Oh, but Beast is just gonna, it's gonna be thrown out before, because Beast hit for Planet, he can use Beast of the Black Hole. Oh, never mind. I overhyped that. That was my bad. Yeah, that tripped me up for a bit. Because of order of events, that happened first. So anyways, we are gonna see Serpent come out. Gonna go for the last resort. Abandonment is gonna, whoa, okay, Abandonment is gonna kill all the creatures and gonna swing for 5. Oh, but no. Is this game? Abomination Tomb. 6-0. Darkspark Diabolos. Is gonna mill. We're gonna see Galaxy Crash die. And for sale signs. So, that's gonna put him at 19 points. Oh gosh. No, sorry, 18 points. That's gonna put him at 18 points. Oh, and Sword just has no options. Or he might just scoop. It seems like it looks like he's gonna just scoop. He could have played the creatures down, tried to just save some time and try to get a card, but he probably didn't have many options. So yeah. So they're gonna start their second game, but while they do, we're gonna actually watch the other game. Let's see. We're gonna watch the game of Colonel Carp versus Chrono Knight. And it seems we're seeing a Sindel. Wait, whoa. Not just a Sindel, Crimson Grenade? What in the world? Fish is, so this is game 2 for Fish and Chrono Knight. And we're seeing a very Shias-y weirdness deck, like Skella Shias. Because Shias does have a few good big boys. This is going to be helpful, especially for Odd Babe Commander. Especially against Guardian of the Suns, which Fish is playing Roka. Gonna be maining that. And we're gonna see a much better game out of this. It seems like Fish definitely has a much better starting hand. He is using Avalanche Overlord, probably was a siding on his part. This is very interesting. This is a very interesting deck done by Chrono Knight. I am very interested to see how this game functions. So if you're just tuning in, this is the first round of Swiss and Global Day Cup. We are watching Chaos Galaxy trading card game. There are 5 players in this tournament, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. And currently the game that we're watching is Chrono Knight versus Fish. Roka versus some sort of Sindel Shias thing. Roka, I should specify, Roka Scardian, Solo Scardian. Also, I'd like to give a shout out, unsponsored, to Dragon Shield and their card sleeves. Best card sleeves. If you ever buy Chaos Galaxy cards, make sure you also pick up a pack of Dragon Shield sleeves. And yeah, should be a good time. We're going to see Graviathax come out. Can't do anything. So Chrono Knight's just going to throw something down to try to save himself from the tyranny that is Fish's Scardians. Which is unfortunate. Graviathax is definitely something you want to use in a different opportune mode. Whoa! 3-headed Robact? Whoa. I don't know why that card's being played. I mean, it's a 370 power. Okay, but we are going to see Zomattle come out, which means he is going to be able to able to hit over. So it looks like Chrono Knight's strategy, but most of his strategy revolves around playing creatures that he can combo, or just like you either have strong Shias creatures that can already beat the Scardians and stuff. Looks like he's mostly trying to go for a unique option in terms of hitting up the Scardians, except 3-headed Robact is going to go into there, and it seems like he has no options, which is so unfortunate. And Fish is already up by 8, or by 4 actually, or 5? I don't know. I think it's 5. Nope. Okay, so 4-8, up by 4. And we're going to see him buy back 3-headed Roback to even out the playing field. Actually, get him a 1-point advantage because of Zomattle. And this is actually looking like a pretty spicy game on our hands already. Oh, I actually have a video recorded right now. I just got to edit it down. It's 40 minutes long of me opening. I got the package like a couple days ago, so I will edit it down and post that video soon. I hope I can just find ways to cut it down to like a 20-minute video, just like showing like the top highlights, because I started like nerding out especially at the beginning, and then I was like, oh dang, it's already 30 minutes in, I gotta speed up. We are going to see three-headed Roback come out, or get passed back to Colonel Carp, to Fish. Beast was played, except Triple A is going to throw that out of the water. Crimson Grenade is still in his hand. Such an interesting card in my opinion, and definitely a card that is most useful for something like Abaid. As that, yeah, that's good. What's unfortunate is I feel like in the set this was released, most of the creatures in that set did not have had more balanced stats. Besides like Firebolt and Nardi. Firebolt and Nardi had like, I think has like a 460 something. Wait, I can check. That was the only one though, because all the other ones, they had like pretty even stats mostly, or they were so weak that it really didn't matter. Firebolt and Nari has 400 health and 260, or 400 power and 260 health. So that's the only one. Everything else just, it wasn't really worth it to use Crimson Grenade. It's good for cards like Abaid. So hopefully maybe in the Shias, I feel like this card would become just so much better if we got like really strong high health creatures, or high power creatures. I'm so sorry, I'm tripping right now. We are going to see Time Flash Portal come out, which by, oh, this is a for sale sign thing. I'm a little worried to see, I think three-headed Roback is gonna die. And we're gonna see the solo combo come out, and that's GG already. And that's that's the full game for you, for your Colonel Carp and a Chrono Knight. So Colonel Carp is gonna take the win with that. But anyways, as I was saying, hopefully in the Planetary Collection we get cards that have something around like, you know, like get like 500 power and like, I don't know, it could, I don't care whether or not it's 200 health or 100 health, but like something that can utilize Crimson Grenade, and they can also have their own little abilities as well. Anyways, so that's one of the games, and we're just gonna hop over to back to Secret and Sword, where they are playing game 2. Alright, if you are tuning in currently right now, this is Global Day Cup, Chaos Galaxy TCG 1-day tournament, 5 players, and we are in Swiss round 1. And we are waiting for this second game to wrap up. Currently, what seems to have happened in the past is we've seen Secret playing mostly it seems like it's just Mantalosis, and Dark Spark is most of what he's been playing. And Sword has been able to quickly get out these solo combos, or maybe he's had a bad hand. And it looks like Pelfim, what that did is it sent back most likely this card. Sword is... Oh, really? Sword is, it seems like Sword is up by 17, which is insane. No, wait, is that really what happened? Yes! Sword is currently at 17 points, and Secret is at I think is at 0, which is crazy. It seems like Sword just got some really good aggressive, just went turbo and destroyed stuff. So anyways, currently Secret holds board advantage, except Sword has plenty of options. We don't know what he could be planning. Mantalos is obviously this Whirlpool Jetpack will bring back Mantalosis. So we are gonna see moons come out. And that's just going to start a loop for Sword, and we'll see if Sword is just going to try to hold down the line by just burning through Secret's deck, through Secret's hand, through Secret's options, by just having this really nice 440 stat line. Alright. We see Leviathan Crown is in Secret's hand. Currently a half-banned card. I have this feeling that Leviathan Crown should be unbanned at this point, because we have so many huge creatures that can deal with Polysium now that it's probably wouldn't be terrible to bring that back. Secret's not gonna do anything. Probably doesn't have enough stars to really do anything, like get some zones out and stuff. Obviously can't hit. And we're gonna see Sun in. Oh, forgot to shuffle. Rip. And that's a mistake by Sword, so that means that Moon is technically in his hand now. And that's unfortunate for him. Might be, I think it might be illegal for Tourney to redraw. If you make a mistake, you have to follow through with it. So that's unfortunate for Sword, unless Quazar obviously if Quazar says otherwise. But we'll see. Wait, 100 subs? Am I already at 98? That's pretty epic. Let me see. What am I gonna do? I don't know. Probably not anything. Actually, no, I'm at 96. I have 4 more to go. I don't know what I would do if I hit 100 subs. Probably I might do something, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. Untap, bro. Sword seems like he's blaming Untap for this issue. Rip. That's unfortunate. Let's see. We are gonna take a 5-minute break after this. So stay tuned. Do not leave. I hope you do not leave, because that would be horrible. But we are gonna take a 5-minute break to be professional, to give people just time to decompress for like a second. Let's see here. Ooh, lots has happened. Mole effect. So KO came out to defuse what threat? This threat? I don't know. It seems like it, because then he played Scardy and the Moons. Interesting. Or no, that's not how it, no. KO. And we're gonna see Blur come out. Oh, and we're just we're gonna see Rudy come out, so that means that Blur can just hit that, and that's gonna clear the board for Secret. Yeah, it's crazy though, because Sword is at 17 points, so it's currently Secret is just preventing him from winning. Like if Sword makes one good play, it'll be good. Will I be famous though? I think fame is overrated. So I'm just gonna tell ya, fame is overrated. So if Secret just holds off a little bit more, then he could start bringing it back, just like game one. Game one, we saw Secret come back and just win the game in a couple turns, just because Sword had no options. But if Sword can make one good play, he can move this game to a round 3. Which would be epic, by the way. Sword has a tendency to think a lot on games. And we're going to see Avalanche Overlord, and this might be game. Except Leviathan Crown is going to come out. But Time Flash Portal is going to remove that threat. Is Sword, is if PM is going to come out, Great Serpent, is this game for Sword? Sword win? GG, holy moly, there you go, and that is Sword game 2. And look at that, a stacked hand from Sword. Sword just had it in the bag at that point. There we go, guys, 1-1. Sword versus Secret. Secret won the first game, but I think Sword, first of all, he had a better hand generally. I think that was one of the things that benefited him. And the second thing that I think we saw is second thing that we saw was his just aggressive start. Just a turbo aggressive start to get himself to 17 points. That definitely helped him, as well as probably having a better hand than game 1. So we will see Spoons come out. Spoons is going to go into hand. And it's a decision between what to kill, Beast or For Sale Sign. For Sale Sign is going to go into deck. Seems like that's going to be a better choice, which I think that is a fair choice. Secret, it could really help, like, get him out of a sticky situation if he needs it, because Secret has a lot of strong creatures. So then he could throw something down and be epic. Yeah, I'm USA. Yeah, if you're Australian, then it's like midnight for you. If it's USA, it's early morning. So, you know, both ways, it's like, oh, disgusting. It is a gorgeous day where I live. Too bad that I'm cooped up inside, but oh well. You know, happens. Okay, so back into the game. Sword with a Dark Spark Diabolus gonna mill. And Beast is not a great mill. All the other ones, they are fine. Probably not the best though. This, it just allows for less options, definitely. Especially Scouting the Sun and Abomination 2 allows for less options, and this gives him one less way to prevent Secret from winning or going for big points. We are gonna see Dark Spark sitting on the field. This is some early game fodder. And we're going to see Blur come out to set up the ability to bring out Serpent and shuffle deck. And we are going to see an early Serpent come out. Secret's gonna go a little early in the aggressive side. Although I think this is mid-range, so it's more about just keeping a good balance. Avalanche Overlord is gonna come out, except Leviathan Crown is gonna come out. So that's gonna get rid of the Leviathan Crown though, and that's the main weakness right now. I feel like with Polyssia, with this type of deck, is not that it can't win. I mean, we saw it win in the first game. However, Leviathan Crown, without 2 copies, it's a little more difficult to it's just a little more difficult because this is just an incredibly strong card. It's almost like a planetary field. And if you have 2, it makes the game a lot. It just gives you more options. It just gives you more options to keep your big boy cards on the field, and so a little bit of a disadvantage. We'll see if it gets unbanned at some point. Oh, Malaysia. No response. Oh, what did he do? Oh, G-Crash came into Beast of the Conjures. So the sword is just currently just slamming away at Secret, trying to go fast as possible to deal with this, all these meaty things. Except Secret is gonna bring out for sale sign, which means it's gonna be 3 points for him. Man, I'm gonna need some food. I'm hungry. Oh, what has been going on? Huh. Jez being Jez. Soulstream's gonna come out for Dyke Spark, and that's ooh. That's a little unfortunate. 2 KOs. Oof. Solo is gonna go into the these are part of the combo, so that's unfortunate for him. Secret might be taking this game if he just plays well. Yeah, Sword has just had a history of very, very bad mills. Ones that, like, he's just, that's just kind of his thing, his stick. Alright, Gabostrus is gonna come out. But we are gonna see the Scardian combo come out by Sword. And that will mean some interesting circumstances. And we're gonna see Rudy come out to destroy that Scardian, so that Secret has a clear board to do whatever he wants. And that means we're gonna see Secret go up to 9. The point field is even. We got a large upkeep draw. So Gabostrus is at a 330 stat line now because of that, so slightly weaker. Probably won't matter. Pelfam's gonna just throw that back and just gonna go for 3. Now Secret might be thinking about nope, not gonna do it. This is definitely a little bit of an interesting position because Secret could play one of his battle acties to just keep him from getting too far ahead in points. We're going to see Point Turret come out. Oh! And we're going to see Pelfam. For those who are just joining in, this is Global Day Cup, brought to you by Quazar. Chaos Galaxy Tourney, 5 players, Swiss round 1. Are you can up Dev? Gosh. Gabostrus is going to come out with Warp Hole Jetpack on it, which means Gabostrus could bring back Serpent, actually, as both have 8 stars. We're going to see how Sword deals with this threat. Am I going live? I don't know if I'm going to go live tomorrow. We'll see. So Sword is currently thinking a crap ton. Oh, actually, is that what I saw? Oh, Galaxy Crash. So that's actually put Secret up in a position to go for a game as quickly as possible. Sword has to be really, really careful in this moment because it just needs a way to answer this. The issue is that Warple Jetpack will bring back Great Serpent, and that can allow some other things to happen. But we are going to see TFP come out that is going to get rid of the threat of Warple Jetpack and is going to send Gabostrus out for a turn, at the least. And we are gonna see. Oh wait, never. Whoa. That is true though. You actually never mind. Warpole Jetpack does go off. Great Serpent is going to come off. And Avalanche, though, is going to combat that. And we're going to see Solomancer come out. And is this going to... does he have Blaze? No Blaze. But is this going to be game? No, actually, no. This isn't going to be game. Let's see here. 450. This is a 450 stat line here. And then we got 3. So 5 plus 3 is 8. So this is going to boost him up to 17 potentially. But he is going to use Planetary Field Secret here. But we are going to see AAA. And there you go, guys. We're going to see 8 points come out. And Sword is in the position to go for game. Both of these players are in the position to go for game. Oh! Never mind. Bees to the black hole. I spoke too soon. There we go. And that's going to come out. Holy moly. That was a huge play. That was huge. Alright. See ya, anime boy. That was huge. However, Rudy is going to come back. No Serpent target. But we are going to see him go for 2. Sword's a little baffled, probably. Like, 2 points? What's that going to do for you? But Gabostrus is going to come back. Because of that. Because Time Flash dies. So, we do see a full board. And Secret is currently in the position that Sword wishes he was like a turn ago. Position to win game. Holy moly. Spectators, we're just going. We're just going. And Planetary Field, but AAA, and that's game. But no. Oh. And Sword just did a secret. Sword just mirrored Secret's thing where, if you just saw just a turn ago, we saw Planetary Field and Beast of the Black Hole, but instead of Beast of the Black Hole, we saw Point Turret. This means Sword gets the 3 points off of Gabostrus, and Secret does get 2 points. We are. This is fantastic. This is such an exciting way to get into this end game. This is the very end of the game. I'm very, very scared to see what happens next. Yeah, the thing about this game that there isn't is the only issue is that some of these cards are worded in the stupidest way. Alright, we're going for a quick pause to talk to this guy. Oh, you're back. Welcome back, anime boy. Server Chaos TCG. Who's this? Oh my gosh, people are joining up. People are joining up. This is epic. With a capital H. Wait. Whoop. Alright. And we are going to see Guardian of the Moon's combo come out. Soulmancer. And we're going to see a GG come out of Secret. Dark Spark was going to come out, and that was game. Through Rudy. Rudy literally just destroyed everything. That's funny. Alright. That is it. Now, I am going to take a short break. I am going to take a short break. I will actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set up a game for y'all to check out, and I'll be back. I'm going to have to, I need some food. I need some munchies. And but I will set up a game for you guys to watch. So, but let's get an update. So we did see Secret and Fish win. Hey, yo, Ryan. Shulk time, yo, let's go. Hi, how are you? How's it going? So this is the current standings. We see round 2. So Jez is kind of our outlier, and Jez is going to be playing Sword, which means Chrono Knight is going to get a bye. But what does that even mean? So Secret and Goldfish, so one of them is going to play Sword, I think, and that's what's going to happen. Ooh, that's a little weird. Doing well. That's good. That's good. I'm good. I'm doing well. Yeah. So this is a one-day tourney. For those of you watching, this is Global Day Cup, a 5-person tourney, 1 day, 5 players. Yeah, 5-person. This is the second round of Swiss that we are going to be cracking into. Alright, now then, we are gonna see, okay, I'm gonna show you guys Sword and Jez's, Jez is playing Polysium, yeah, post-COVID, that's unfortunate, yeah, okay, so I'll be showing you this. I will be back. Here, how do I text? I need text. Yes, it's Shulk. It's Shulk boy. Image. Nope. Tic tac toe. Where is it? Whoa. Alright. I'll be back in like 3.5 minutes or something. So Secret versus Fish will qualify. Whoever wins this will fight Chrono Knight or something like that. No, wait. Whoever wins this will fight Fish. Well, I don't know. player tourneys for Swiss is kind of awkward. Well, so there's a 50-50 chance that there will be a tiebreaker that will have to happen. So, anyways, I will be back in 5 minutes. Enjoy watching the game versus Sora to Jez. Alright, I'm back. So apparently pumpkin pancakes will be ready in a couple of minutes. So yeah, shout out to my fam. Making pumpkin pancakes. Help about. What in the world is this deck? Oh, this is Quazar? Huh. So he's playing Quazar. Interesting. So in Sword's case right now, it seems I have to catch up a little bit. So Droplet Squaz and Zamazed. That's what's been played right now. A lot of small creatures. And yeah, interesting. So we're gonna see a Quazar versus Roka. Whoops. That's a rip by Sword. So now he knows his top deck. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate untap hotkeys. So he does know what he's gonna draw. All right, moving on. So we see Dark Spark is going to hit Zamrazed. Just some good early game spaghetti. Okay, wait, I can get rid of this now. And, ooh, Blur. If Jez wins this would be so funny. I mean, we haven't seen Jez this entire year, so I don't really know much of his potential other than he was fine last year, if I'm correct. Like, if we check SBR, he placed, like, fine with a capital F. Here, wait. Where is he? Yeah, his top placing has been 4th so far. Oh, Quazar into Gabostris. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. This is looking a little bit spicy. Why did Rudy come out? That's kind of a waste in my opinion. We are going to see Gabostris come out. The one thing that I'm interested in is nobody played APC. And APC, I feel like that deck is something that we saw played like a while ago. Or sorry, in ELO it seems to be doing really well in ELO, so it's surprising that nobody's playing it for this tourney, as it seems just like a very, very, very good deck. Very interesting. Okay, did Jez play before that? Jez. No. So yeah, last year in 2022, his SBR was, it was pretty good. I mean, he was in the top 10. He made top 10. He was 10th. And he's done decent, which is pretty interesting. It just depends on whether or not he plays. That's mostly his thingy. We are going to see Pelth going to come out so that Sword can go for 3. Try to make back some of the damage that Jez has done. So yeah, currently the 2 games that are being played right now are Sword versus Jez, which is whoever loses this one, I'm trying to think. Probably nothing will happen if anybody loses this one. I don't know. Someone's gonna get a bye. One of these two, I think, is gonna get a bye, or maybe Fish is gonna get a bye. It's likely that Fish will get a bye. So Secret and Fish are playing for whoever gets 2-0. And whoever wins that one is guaranteed to make the top 2, make the grands. And then after that, it's a bit fuzzy after that. We'll probably see Fish get a bye, and then we'll see or maybe we'll see Secret get a bye. We'll see Secret get a bye, and then the third round is, yeah, Secret will get a bye, and then the third round is 2 people fighting. And then whoever wins, and then both of the people who win those will fight for 2nd place. So Fish. Wait, I feel like I either said or I was thinking Secret would be the top, but I don't know. I can't predict those things. Whoever wins the 2nd round, Secret or Fish, they'll probably get a bye. So that's what's gonna happen. Anyways, if you are just tuning in, this is Global Day Cup, a Chaos Galaxy tournament, 1 day with 5 players, and this is Swiss round 2. And the current game that we are watching is Sword versus Jez. Sword is So we did see Pelfam bounce back something. Gabosh just came out and then hit the Pelfam, but Sword took it with for sale sign. Quazar is a very, very interesting card. It's fascinating that it's been seeing play. It says after 2 or more of your zone Pelisium creatures are killed in 1 turn, that's what happens, which is a little interesting. It does have a lot of draw potential, but you do have to commit to killing your Pelisium cards, which is probably holding it back just a little bit because, yeah, it depends though. Depends on how you're trying to hit this up. I think Sword's being a little lenient to Jez just because Jez is I don't know. Jez is just a guy that I think Jez doesn't really want to be here, so Sword's just being a little lenient just to be okay with it. Plus, I mean, it is technically doing him good. I mean, he knows some of what is in Jez's hand. So actually what Jez is going to do is going to bring back for sale sign. Going to see Rudy. And are we going to see... Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Oh, Gabosh. Oh. That does... What? Oh, to kill the for sale sign. That's some pretty interesting stuff. He used Gabosh's effect to get rid of for sale sign. Alright, so we are going to see Jez go for 3. And Sword is just going to allow that to happen. Sword definitely has plenty of options. So at this point, plenty of cards to throw down on the board. So I'm interested to see how this spaghetti. Yep. Jez. I understand. Oh, poor Jez. Poor Jez just doesn't understand this deck whatsoever. And Sword is gonna bring out this Scardian loop, and this is gonna start a long grind for Jez to try to deal with this threat. Especially if Jez doesn't know how to play this deck. Because if he doesn't, then we're in a little bit of a ticklish spot. Blair's going to come out. Probably going to search for the second Rudy. Never mind. Droplet Squaz. Oh wait, he is? Then why did he play Droplet Squaz? I don't know. That's weird. Oh, and we are going to see this go in, and he's going to draw the card, and Great Super Falls is going to hit this thing. Or maybe he's going to throw down another creature maybe. I don't know what he would throw down. And we are going to see Serpent of the Falls. Just Serpent of the Falls. Interessante. Funky, funky. Sword, it's Sword's turn now currently, and there's plenty of options. He could easily bring back Guardian of the Moon. He could easily just do whatever. I don't know if Jez has any activators currently, but there's just plenty of ways to deal with this threat. I mean, he could use Time Flash Portal. There's ways to just make this very easy for him. PM is going to come out for Sword. Oh, yeah, because of the TFP. So that's going to be his option to go for an easy 5 swing. And Jez, I don't know what's going on in Jez's head. I mean, I'm guessing he's probably thinking, well, okay, so we are going to see Galaxy Crash, but he's probably thinking mostly like, if the goal of this deck is to get Crozen, then he's just going to play a lot of Crozen combos. So whether or not that does good for him, I don't know. Now, ooh, and he's gonna PM. What is he gonna PM? Oh, wait, why is Serpent? Huh? Question mark. I don't know. Anyway, Sword could easily defuse this with a Battle Acti in the next turn, or could bring out, I guess you could technically bring out Sun if he has in hand. Plenty of options. Maybe Galaxy Crash. We'll just have to see what he does. Maybe he's breaking. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh, this is some nice music. Here, wait, I'm gonna turn up. By the way, it's copyright free, don't worry. Ooh, beast. Wait, what's been going on? Whoa, 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 whoa. So Jez's turn, and so Sword passed actually, and that means that Jez did a triple A, but Sword is gonna use a triple A, so that diffuses the entire threat. And rip. There goes that. Except he did plan ahead. We see Jez did plan ahead for this by using Whirlpool, which means that Gabashus is gonna come out. Oh, this is some. Here, wait. Dang, this is. Oh, here's a better one. Here we go. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Gabastris. How did Gabastris die? Can someone explain? I do not know how Gabastris died. What in the world? How did he die? Anyways, Spoons is going to come out by Jez. Sword did bring out the moons, and just it's going to sit there for a turn. And we're going to see Spoons come out, and we're going to see 3 important creatures. Zettery immediately going into discard. Probably won't need that. Probably a good idea. These two... seems like he's trying to, yep, into the bottom of the deck. Probably thinking doesn't need it right now. Maybe already has one in hand, which is probably the best idea. Boo, doo, doo. Once this game is done, I'm gonna check out Secret and Fish and how they're doing. We are getting near the end game at this point. Both players are at high points. It's just now it's just a lot of I think we're still in the mid game a little bit. I think but we are kind of closing the mid game and entering the end game as we see Sword push with this stuff. Oops, did I say 13 points? Jez has 6 points. I'm actually going to check it out right now. I mean, I feel like Secret and Fish are moving really, really fast right now. Let's check it out. Let's see how they're doing. Seems like an early game 2 we're looking at. And Fish went with an early point turret and whatever. Crazy. Oh, Secret is up game 1. Alright, good to know, good to know. So this must be early game 1, and it seems like actually Fish is pushing pretty hard in this very early game, this very early stage of the game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And we are going to see Planetary Field come out. Oh, wait, Time Flash Portal. So that's going to... Oh, wow. So he does have Warpole. Secret is definitely running through his hand a bit thin this early game, which actually makes sense considering currently Fish has 11 points. Which is crazy. So Secret has to play aggressive at this point. Has to push back, or else Fish could easily find himself in a game-winning state. Considering that this uses Blaze, well, solo Blaze gets you 10 points if you can go through. So the deal is that once you get to 10 points, you could go for game. Just depends on if you can pull it off, obviously. So currently Secret has a full board right now. But it is Fish's turn, so Fish does have the ability to stab this. Depends on what he can do. Obviously not in the greatest position in terms of stars. Compared... Well, I guess Secret doesn't really have that. Never mind. Do do do. Do 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 do. Fish and Secret going in. Whoever wins this does get a clean finish, clean spot in the finals. You're gonna see Zettere. Oh, pass the turn. So that's just gonna allow Secret to go for some free points. Seems like Fish doesn't have the best options, or he's setting up to make a great option. Or try to set up for like this. Maybe he's attempting to do the Blaze Soul combo. He's gonna see if he can pull that off, get all the tools necessary to just destroy Secret with that. But that might be a little unconventional unless he has most of the pieces already. We will see Pelf and Soulshroom here. Thinking about that. And we're gonna see Pelf to him, I think. Darkspark went into Grave, obviously. Gotta get those stars. And I think that was Pelf to hand, which means that he's probably gonna send back one of these. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Shockwave 8. Was he planning for this? No way. And is this game 2? Point turret comes out. So it looks like Fish took a risk there. But can someone... I mean, obviously this card is great, especially for Polysium decks. But like... I don't know, was he just expecting Secret to play this? Was he expecting people to play this, the Polysium deck? Because whether or not that gets played, it's just an interesting choice. Like, did he know? Does he know? So, Secret did save himself. Just, he got a very close save with that with point turret. Which also is gonna help him keep himself close in terms of points, if I'm correct. Yes. 12 and 15, and that keeps it close. And we're gonna see solo combo out. Holy moly. And a mackerel. So... Was that just solo? This might be game 2 for Secret. Oh. Alright. So, Secret is actually in a very big position right now. And Fish needs to figure out how to whip this out. Or Fish needs to figure out how to get this back into his hands. Because now both players are in game-winning position. The deal is he took a risk, and Secret did have the ability to counter that. But Fish... It depends on if Fish was planning ahead for this. Just has a second set of tools to bring out and go for game. That would be pretty insane, I'd say, if that happens. Of course, Fish does have plenty of options. It just depends on what he's thinking. For Secret to go 2-0 in this would be very crazy, especially against Roka. Of course, who knows whether or not you're playing Roka that you'll... I mean, whether or not you play Roka, who knows if you're gonna, like... Yeah. Ooh. Seems like Fish is just not playing good, which means that he will have to put a lot of brain power into whoever loses will have to put in a lot of brain power into grinding up to get to that second place and facing whoever wins, because whoever gets the bye just gets to sit for a couple hours, watch some people play some games, and have a good time. So it's all dependent. So Fish is definitely thinking really hard about how to... I mean, who knows? Fish might not have the best options. That is truly possible. It is a difficult board to get rid of, so it's just trying to play your best, obviously. So this might be second game for Secret, unless I guess a lot of what happens is luck in this terms of things. Put some things out there, stall a little bit, and then hope you get a card to just wipe the board, like Galaxy Crash. This is a little loud. We're gonna see Pelfam come out, and that is going to diffuse this threat. Obviously, Warpole Jetpack brought back Mantalosis. And Secret brings out Blur, which... There's no target. Oh, because he has one in hand, probably. And that's game. Isn't it? No, never mind. We're close. Closer than ever. Blur got 2 points. Galaxy Crash. Kaboom! Oh, but Leviathan Crowd comes out. And that's going to spell the end. Oh, Fish is being really humble right now. Because Galaxy Crash would have just allowed him to go for game, and that would have been funny. Rip. And I mean, we will see this play out. Obviously, Fish is not just gonna scoop, but it does seem like he has no options. I mean, 5 stars isn't enough to do much. I mean, even if he had a Scardian, would be a little unfortunate. So what are we gonna see from this last few turns? We're either gonna see Fish somehow turn this around, or we're gonna see Secret just win. Obviously, Secret only has 3 cards, so we don't know what's gonna happen with that. And yeah, I don't know. This is a tough position for Fish. He's gonna reveal cards. Yeah, Avalanche Overlord. Oh, but there's not enough stars. Not enough stars to do anything. Nothing. Yeah. Rip. No star econ, and that is how you lose the game. That's how Secret wins the game, by Fish's poor star economy. That's a rip. So that means Secret does get a bye with that, and we will hop over to the other game. I'm guessing it's still going on because it's Jez and Sword. We all know that, or maybe not. Well, no. Here we go. Jez joined. Here we are to watch what is going on, and oh gosh, what in the world is this mess? How? What? Is this still game 1? No way. Wait, how did he for sale sign and then he just ripped it off somehow? This is still game 1, guys. What in the world? No way. This is... What is this? Dark Spark? Okay, and then game? Are we gonna go for game? Sword, go for game, please. Win! What is going on? Somehow Jez is up by 4. And this is still game 1. Whew. How long has this took? This is probably taken a good 45 minutes. This first game right here, which is crazy. Now, okay, if we see the position that everybody is in, we see that Jizz has not used 2 of his battle acties if he has the other 2. And we see on the other hand, Sword still has 1 battle actie that he could have. Nami, game 1. Oh. Alright. Just gonna... oh! Oh, there we go. Game. If he ranks at AAA. He hasn't used both of his AAAs, which means he could have AAA. Oh my gosh. If he has AAA, this would be the... This would... Oh my gosh! What in the world? The end. This is depressing, man. No way. What is this? Crazy game. Anyways, I'm gonna get some pancakes. So, yeah, I'll be back in like 2.5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Alright, for those who are just tuning in, this is Chaos Galaxy, a trading card game Global Day Cup tournament, brought to you by Quazar and commentated by Snoopers. 5-player tournament, and we are currently in Swiss round 2, finishing up this game between Jez and Sword, which game 1 took 56 minutes. So we're gonna see what happens here. And we're just seeing an immediately very aggressive start with Sword going for 10. And Jez has no resource zone, so that's 10 points. There you go. Wow. Easily diffused that major threat there. Has a great starting hand. Sword Sword just needs to finish up this game in the next couple of minutes, and I mean, considering that Jez won, this game is gonna take even longer. Cause yeah, yep, rip, and we're gonna see for sale sign come out, which means rip-de-doo-de-doo. Wait, what the heck? I don't know what happened there. Anyways, Sword and oh gosh. And that's 12 points, and Serpent's gonna come back. What is this game? Is Sword gonna lose? Gonna go 0-2? No, that would be horrible. Oh, okay, just gonna bring it back. Good idea. Type Flash Portal game! Planetary Field? Game 2. There you go. That was a 5. So game 1 is 56 minutes. This one was 5 minutes. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Insaneness right there. 5-minute game. Shortest game in Chaos Galaxy. At least recorded, I feel like. That's the shortest recorded game in Chaos Galaxy history. It was literally it was a hot potato of for sale sign, and then the end. Crazy. Anyways, set 3, game 3, and then we get to move on to Swiss round 3. Oh my gosh. By the way, just to let you know, everybody, it is currently 1 a.m. for Australians right now, so they're having fun right now. That's all I'm saying. And we're gonna see an immediate dark spike. It seems like Sword is definitely trying to go quick and speedy to try to swim this out. Oh, these are definitely not the greatest pulls from a mill, especially Solomancer and Galaxy Crash. Of course, if he does play aggressively, then hopefully that won't matter. If he can get around Jez. But we'll have to see what happens. Of course, Jez has no resource zone. Alrighty. Sword is just gonna swing for 3 again. It seems like Jez is just trying to build up some resources and try to go for a big boy, which I think is a little interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if we see 2 small creatures going into a large creature just about now. And we are going to see Cranchon come out, actually. Holy moly, that's a big one. That's a big boy. So Sword will have to deal with that some way, somehow. Probably using his Roka tech. It's probably the best thing to do at this point. All right, we see FFS or FSS come out, and Sword is just, I think Sword is just trying to push for a game as soon as possible so that we can get into round 3. Especially after those mills, just absolutely needs to push this game ahead. Looks like Jez does have an answer for something now that he's put down a resource zone. Either that or something. Maybe there's another card that he's planning on using. Maybe Galaxy Crash? I would not know, except for the fact that Jez does have the opportunity to bring this card back. Wait, cost 9. Oh gosh, I think Jez is gonna going a little crazy for this game. Yeah, this game is just I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this. The fact that this is taken easily over an hour is crazy. I can't blur out words, but I mean, I guess. It's not gonna, I mean, I can't make money, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, Sword's thinking. Rutro-reggy. Is he gonna use Planetary Field or Beast or something? Who knows? But all I know is I am done of this game. Imagine this game takes another 56 minutes. Longest set in history, even though the second game took 5 minutes. We'll see what happens. But for now, back to the studio. Never mind. For sale sign, just hot potatoing right now. And we're going to see Beast come out. But we're going to see AAA. Immediately diffusing that. Sword is just, I'm telling you, Sword is going for game. Just trying to get game as soon as possible. And Jez, for Jez, this is, I don't know. I think Jez is trying to play well, but also realizes that, like, who cares? Who cares? It's top 5. This is a very strenuous game for me. Anyways, so here's the deal. Whoever, it doesn't really matter whoever wins this game besides seeding for Swiss round 3. So what's going to be happening, Secret is going to get a bye, and we're going to see Sword and Jez playing Chrono Knight and, let's see here, Chrono Knight and, why am I blanking? Chrono Knight and Fish. Yep. So, I'm guessing Jez is gonna be playing Chrono Knight, and Sword is gonna be playing Fish. Which for Sword, that's a little disappointing, cause, and I think this is game. No, Leviathan Crown. We're not gonna see that. But I have a feeling Sword is gonna be playing Fish, which is a little disfortunate for his case because he lost to him round 2 or round 1, which is unfortunate, but it happens. Any thoughts, like Quazar? Any thoughts on Quazar? I think it's a pretty decent list. You just gotta play it well. Obviously, stuff like Shockwave 8 can like rip that out of your hands. What is my hand? What in the world? It's... Yep. Oh, he's gonna play down double Quazar. Look at him go. What does he have? PM? PM Darkspark? Yes. To mill cards? Are you really gonna mill cards, man? Oh, just Pally Midrage. I think Pally Midrage, like if Leviathan Ground gets unbanned, then it could get, then definitely it could get better. Well, but I mean, depending on what cards, it could get worse. Cards come out in the future, it could get worse just because, you know, other planes becoming better. But I think the deal is that Policia mid-range has the potential of being good. Still, I think you proved by beating Roka that it's still a competitively viable deck. If Leviathan Crown got unbanned, then it would work wonders, honestly. But of course, if it gets unbanned like after the planetary collections, then I wouldn't know. It could not be as good, depending on what happens. Bro, what is this? Is this heavy metal synthwave? Sure thing, buddy. Okay. We see no target coming out of that Scardians, and that's just gonna wipe that. This game is starting to slow down as Jez is trying to make do with what he has to, I don't know, somehow win this game. Whoa! Those are some tiny creatures, and this can be used to bring out... Oh, wait, what? What did he do? To bring out Cranchon? Wait, whoa. How did Cranchon get back in hand? What happened? I don't know what happened. Anyways, okay, here's the deal. I think Leviathan Crown at this point can be unbanned because it's not gonna kill anybody. Well, then again, it may be a little too powerful. It just depends. I feel like it shouldn't be unbanned until we get more cards. And then like I do think we probably need more cards that are able to buff up different planets before we could really unban Leviathan Crown. Anyways, Beast is gonna defuse this threat for Sailside and Cranchon of Pelisium. We'll be able to bring out Rudy, and I'm guessing like Droplet Squads or something. Oh, this game, man. This game is killing me. Wait, did Jez not attack with Sun? Huh. Anyway, Sword is just like one play away from winning, and like, goodness gracious, it's taking a while. Sword will mill 4 cards. That's not good. All these other ones, fine, I guess. Anyways, this game is slowing down to a crawl. We're trying to wrap this game up even though it's not happening. Please, help me. Help me. Oh gosh. Is Jez trying to win right now? No way. No way. What the heck? Does Sword have point turret? Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh my. My head is exploding right now. I need help. This game is... This game should have been over 40 minutes ago. If Sword loses this, he goes 0-2, which means technically he's out. Which means technically Jez faces Chrono, and then whoever wins it goes and faces Fish? Question mark? I don't know. Because 0-2 is not a good look. Or just 0-2 player plays Chrono Knight. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just want this to be done. Oh. Here we go. Gabostrous. Are we going to be seeing something? Please tell me that you're not just going to do Gabostrous. Okay, KO. That's it? That is it. That is it for, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Sword just doesn't have the options to get rid of this. So the deal is unfortunate. This is just unfortunate circumstances that we're in now. Finish the game. Finish the game. Oh my goodness, he used Warp Hole to just... And now... Let me think. He's gonna go up 3. Yep. What is Sword gonna do in this position? This is killing me. This is killing me. Help me. Someone. Someone just help. Please. Help. Misclick. Misclick. Sword is at 6. Oh. Here comes Avalanche. Avalanche can actually... It can't get over Mystical Beast of the Deep. Bro! Why? Why? Orbital jetpack. Good thing this thing is half banned. Avalanche. Okay, well, I'm gonna commit to Shiosian Lava Mole. I can't do anything with that. Is Sword gonna lose? Sword just wants everything banned. Is this game? No, not yet. We're getting there. Ban Harvester. Ban Spoons? I mean, turret I can get by, but gosh. Someone help us. Someone help us. Is Sword gonna scoop? Okay, and a win's a win. Sword just needs to play. If Sword could find a way to get out of this situation, that would be amazing. But we'll have to see. Poor guy. Okay, then play, please. Yeah, this game is unfortunate. This is just an unfortunate circumstance. Soulmancer. Please tell me. Avalanche. Ooh. Here's the deal. I can just cut it out of the stream. I can just trim it out of the stream VOD. This entire game can just go into the trash. Can. It's the... Wait. Ooh. Okay, well, we're... Here, wait, how do I... Here we go. No, I can't mute the player. That's a rip. Here, let's... Let's see here. Game snap. How do we get rid of this? Game history. I'm just gonna do this, and now you can't see anything. It's funny how you can't you can mute spectators, but you can't mute players. Unless you do that, right? No? Nope. Thinking. Look at this. Okay, 1 hour. And then this one took 8 minutes. And this one's gonna take another hour. I can't believe this game. I just can't believe it. This is unfathomable. Oh, here we go. Spoons. Spoons is gonna bring out Blaze and Soul Shroom, and that's the difficult decision. Basically a call. Whoa. Quazar, what are you doing? Oh, I can actually turn off chat. There we go. There we go. You know what? I think that's a decision I'm gonna make for future tourneys. I'm just not gonna look at chat. I'm just gonna turn off chat. This seems really chill. Look at this. Hammerhead Sharkling. What is going on? Two-hour set. True though. True. This game stinks. This is not hype. This is the most unhype game ever on the planet. So here's the deal about this game. So it started off really aggressively with Sword, just pushing, trying to win this game as soon as possible, but then Jez kept throwing back his own things, and that eventually slowed down the game to this. And we're currently seeing the slowest game ever. Oh, this guy knows it. Here. Just finish the game. Finish the game. Has he used both of his Soulmancers? Rip? I mean, what else can he do? Does he have... He used both of his Abomination Tombs. He's used... Oh. The end. Rip. That's game 2 for you guys. Or that's Swiss round 2. That's it. That's it. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. That's game 2. Wow, that was an unfathomable set by those two guys. They both played crazily, and Jez somehow won the game. I don't know what happened there. So, we're gonna see round 3 underway with Secret versus Chrono Knight and Fish versus Jez. Wow. Goldfish. All right, so these are round 3 Swiss. And if I'm correct, wow. So, oh my gosh, that's just... All right. Well then, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on and watch some more exciting games. So, Secret is currently 2-0. Jez is 1-0. Fish is 1-1, which means that those two are playing together, and Chrono is going to be playing Secret. And if Secret wins against Chrono, then it's done for Chrono. And the hope is that Fish wins against Jez, because if Fish wins against Jez, then that means that it's going to be secret versus fish, and then we don't have to do some crazy thing. Or no, Chrono Knight had a bye, so it's 1-1 technically. So if he loses 1-2, I don't know. Man. Anyways, we're gonna move on, and we're gonna look at Secret versus Chrono Knight. Should be a pretty exciting game. That's for grands. Ah, dude. Alright, never mind. We're gonna watch Jez and Fish. Alrighty, so we're gonna see an immediate swing with Jez's Serpent of the Falls. Actually, Fish went with an early Blaze to the head, to the noggin for 7 points. Or something like that. But an early point turret's gonna come out, and that's gonna defuse this Great Serpent. Which means that Fish in 3 rounds is already up 11 in three game turns. Unless that happens. Never mind. Imagine Jez gets the grands. That would be so great. So whoever wins this gets to grands. To be honest, I'm pretty done with this tourney already. This is just absolutely atrocious how this has been going. 5 players and Jez somehow won against Sword, and that was a 2-hour-long match. I don't even know. I don't know, man. Just an unfortunate time, I gotta say. We're gonna see Moon come out. And Jez is gonna buy another creature zone for no reason, and at least currently, and that's gonna spell doom for Fish's Scardian. We're gonna see Leviathan Crown come out, which is absolutely insane how easily Jez is able to deal with both of these things. It's almost My brain power is starting to turn off. So we do see PM come out once again. And that's gonna finally get rid of this Great Serpent in the Falls. Oh, here comes Rudy. Which, what does that mean? Oh my gosh. Another one? And that's gonna get rid of that. I don't know how the heck Jez is staying alive. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. At all. But Fish is going to turn in the combo. The Solomancer combo, and that is going to get rid of one of the Great Serpents, not both of them. Somehow Fish got both of them on there. Oh gosh, and for sale sign is this game? Gosh. I mean, it's not game, obviously, but that's 10 points for him. Jez is going to get 10 points. Jez is somehow winning. Which... this early in the game, he's keeping this very, very strong grip on this game, which is just, it's crazy. It's crazy how well Jez is doing right now. He just got this deck. It just seems like he has this like this charm to him, this charm that is allowing him to just get the cards he needs to combat this, because he has basic Chaos Galaxy knowledge. It's just about this. Obviously, Fish is... oh, no, never mind. Fish is going to do Dark Spark. He's going to mill. Most likely. And of course we get, oh, that's bad mills. That's horrible mills. We see both activators. All the activators are gone. So now he just has to prove himself in raw damage. Time Flash Portal is also gone, and Avalanche. This is I don't even know. Is he gonna use Blaze now? No, he can't. That would be too risky anyways. 3 points. There we go, okay. Fish is able to stay afloat, able to get 3 points. Of course, considering Jez has killed off barely any cards, is impressive, which could cause some future altercations to happen. We're gonna see Relihex Mine come out. Also, Jez was able to go for that Relihex Mine. And we're gonna see Solomancer come out. But why? What is he gonna use it for? Oh, nope. What did he do? Did he put it back? Fish is definitely thinking really hard about this, obviously. If Jez goes for game, then it's game one. I mean, if he can't do anything, it's just game for this. And of course, that just puts him in a position that's not great. Jez is, obviously he could take back Scardians, but then Jez could just take back Scardians. This game needs to be done. It's crazy how long this is taking. Oh, gonna take back. Is that it? Is that game? That's game, I think. Bro. No way. That's game one, I think. Yep. Oh, that's unfortunate for Fish. That was quite a game. I mean, just apparently just had the better cards for that game. Just was able to secure the victory through that. Now, if we check back on Chrono and Secret, we're gonna be seeing we are currently seeing Chrono Knight in the winning position. They have only played, this is their first game currently. Alright, we're gonna go back. Maybe this game will last long enough that we can see what happens, but we need to see this game because this is the most important game. Obviously. So we're seeing a typical early game here, resource zones up. Oh, and we see Zamrazed going into discard. And Blur. Jez is using Fish's Zones. Interesting. And we're going to see Blur come out for 2 points. Whoa. It's pretty big. I didn't know this existed. Interesting. I feel like that's almost better. See that? Yeah, that's a lot better, actually. Small. Whoa. Oh, that's wacky. So you can do that as well. Yeah, that game one took 17 minutes. That was quite a short game. Anyways, we see. Wait. Okay, so Jez used his AAA on Rel Hexmine, and we're gonna see Mole come out and go for 2. Pretty simple way to start off for Fish. Obviously, Mole is better when you can kill something, but I wonder almost if if Fish thinks that there's really not many targets for Mole, as most of what Jez is gonna be playing is big boy creatures that he can't hit. Oh, wow. So Jez passed 2 fish. And Fish is just gonna do another, is just gonna hit for 2 again. So it seems like both of them are trying to stock up on cards. Either right now they just don't have the best options, or they're gonna do something like this. We're gonna see Rudy come out. Setting up for this, yep, and we see Great Serpent the Falls. And that's gonna set up a really huge threat for Fish to deal with. And I think what Fish needs to remember from last game is that whether or not he can get Scardians out, he needs to be prepared for any way that Jez could screw up the Scardians. Obviously, his ways are not too different from the ways that Fish can screw up, you know, the Serpent that Falls, but it's very, very crucial to understand that as we go into the second game. And Fish is actually just gonna pass back. Or sorry, no. This is Jez's turn. But Turret's gonna come out for Serpent. And that's just gonna allow Fish to get 5 points. Good for him. That's gonna save him a bit from this huge threat. And now, as it goes to Fish's turn, it's really just about how the heck are you going to be able to clear the board and gain advantage once again. Obviously, plenty of stars. A lot of this is going to come down to star economy, obviously. If you commit too hard, then you're going to die. But we see Shockwave 8! This is a sideboarded card, and this is going to be fantastic. This card being in here is just, it's going to be great. Wait, what? That's fantastic for Fish as we go into, and that's going to allow him to clear the board, and he's going to have 18 stars to figure out how to just destroy Jez. Obviously, if he doesn't have a AAA, then that's a little cringe. But it looks like I mean, he did lose to Secret, and in that game had a lack of star economy. So I wonder if he's trying to play it a little safe, just to make, especially because he lost the first game too. Like he's just thinking, he's thinking about those memories of losing because of star economy. So he just doesn't, he wants to make sure he has the ability to hit this up. And we're gonna see Jez pass. It seems like he doesn't have enough stars to bring out an 8-star, obviously, but also probably just doesn't have any other options. And we're gonna see a second card come out. And what will it be? Dark Spark. And he will mill. Let's hope that he has all the staples in his hand. And this is fantastic. Look at this. Guardian of the Moons. That's great. Spoons at this point, I don't know if it's gonna be really needed. And we are gonna see. We're gonna see 10 points come out that. Time Flash Portal is a little disappointing, but and an Avalanche, but 10 points is gonna spell the end of the game. No response from Jez, so Fish was able to secure that one through some good star economy at the end. That was one of the reasons. That was partly why he won that one.
he did realize that he needed to save his resources. But I think another thing is that Jez just apparently just did not have any good options at that point. He had ran out of steam. So that in part was good for Fish to be able to quickly sweep the win. And he seemed pretty confident in doing that as well. I mean, Blaze on the Dark Spark is a bit committee, especially after you just milled Scardians, so he must have had AAA to secure that. So anyways, game 3. This is the big one, because now winner takes all. And at this point, I don't even know. This could be anybody's game. This is very well be anybody's game. Jez immediately going for the aggressive using Blur. I'm very, very interested to see how this goes, because Jez has shown he's capable of winning against Guardians. I mean, he showed it in Sword's game, and now he's showing it even against a top player like Fish. Not saying that Sword isn't a top player. I think both of them are great players, but it does seem like these Polysium type decks are faring actually pretty well against Roka. I mean, we saw it with Polysium mid-range Secret versus Fish in that first round. So we're gonna see what happens, and maybe Fish will be able to secure the win though, because we also know that Roka is capable of winning. It's the same thing with like Sword too. Both players showed that they were capable of winning. So now it just comes down who wins the third game. For Sword, he didn't, but for Fish and Jez, who knows? For Sword and Jez, it was Jez that won the third. But let's find out what happens. By the way, that game took 10 minutes. 10 minutes? Really? Interesting. I don't know if that's right. Anyways, so we're gonna see an early Dark Spark come out, and that's gonna mill out a Planetary Field, which is not great. Phantom Matter, which is also not great. I don't think most of these mills are not great. I think Guardian of the Sun is the least impactful. And then Pelfim is probably the second least impactful, but all of those are ways of easy removal that he has just lost. Or easy ways of just being able to get control. Especially Phantom Matter could bring back something. AAA. So then AAA got killed by Mole. Oh! And then Judge drew fat. Oh! This is a very important game, and I know that both people have a lot of pressure on them to win this game. I think Jez is probably pretty surprised that he's been winning. I don't know. Or maybe he just got that tired energy going on that he's able to do this. And Blaze is actually going to be put on Dark Spark. Is going to be following through with that, which is quite an interesting play. He is already at 12 points, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. Just with Dark Spark, by the way. This is mostly coming out of Dark Spark. 3 from the first attack, and then yeah, he's just been doing stuff. And here we go. Serpent of the Falls is gonna come out, the big baddie, and now Fish will have to deal with this, which hopefully he'll have an answer to it. Oh wait, what? 16? No. Am I incorrect? Oh, I am. No, okay, that makes sense. He got 6 points from that. Never mind. Alright, and then we're going to see Avalanche Overlord come out. That's going to destroy that one, and that's going to go for an easy 3 points. Fish is definitely handling this really well, is definitely dealing with these threats super well, has the cards to be able to do that. I am very happy that this is a very fair game right now. This is a very fair game. I mean, I think, yeah, it is crazy how Fish has gotten 9 points without using a single activator, which says something about Jez's hand. Jez's hand probably does not have any activators. Fish might have activators, but let's see. Ooh, Phantom Adder. And that's likely going to bring out Sun. And, yeah, both of these players are just playing really well. That's really all I can say. We're just seeing we're seeing good plays from both sides. Obviously, right now it's Fish's turn, and Fish's is gonna serve a humble Whack-A-Man, probably just to get those card draws. Which I will say, that's something that I've seen a lack of in this entire game is card drawing, is bringing out small creatures to card draw, and that's been the deal with that is it's been a very big, like, that's been a very big thing in Chaos Galaxy, using cards to draw more cards. And I mean, they've used Rel Hexmine, that's been the biggest one, but I mean, both of these players haven't really used their Droplet Quazars or their Whack-A-Mans or anything to really get off those cards. And anyways, Whack-A-Man is going to do the double draw. We're going to see Guardian of the Sun come out to get rid of this big boy. And we'll get a peek into Jez's hand as we see the switch. So he does have a AAA, which is a bit concerning for Fish if he does get into a tight spot. Obviously, Jez only has 2 points, but that could change any second. Alright, here we go. Rudy of Pally Falls is going to come out. Obviously, Fish is in a pretty good position, but Rudy is going to come out to allow the inevitable Serpent. Gain those stars and Spaghetti-O. And this is just going to apply more pressure. It does show that Serpent is just as even of a threat as Roka is. Also, not to mention, when you think about like deck types, like this is obviously an aggressive deck, the Roka deck, and then this Polysium is a mid-range deck. And the deal with mid-range decks is that they like slowing things down. So it is difficult for for like aggressive decks like this to be able to deal with this. And we're gonna see a second battle zone come out from this, and we're gonna see Mystical Beast of the Deep. So now Fish will have to deal with double things, but Beast is gonna come out. Obviously AAA is gonna destroy that, and I think Fish knew this already, so he's gonna instead use Beast to get the 5. That's a pretty good use of Point Turret. But it also just shows the immense power of Point Turret and why people want it banned. So obviously that's another point that you have to think about. Point Turret can save people's skins, and I think that's what a lot of people hate about it, is that you can just use it to, and that, but that was a good way to use it. You sand it, you kind of like cheese your opponent into using triple A, and then just use a better activator, which is Point Turret in that position. Obviously he has no outs now in terms of battle acties, but that is going to put him in the position to put in Avalanche Overlord, destroy the Serpent, and get rid of that and clear the board, leaving Jez in a pretty baffling position to know what the heck he's supposed to do. Obviously he needs to figure out what cards he needs to play. And here's the deal too. One thing that isn't helping Jez right now is his lack of card drawing. Like he's not getting through his deck as easily, which means that he just has to resort to mostly what he has in his hand, and that's gonna be Hammerhead Sharkling. That's all he has. So Fish has an opportunity here to really start slamming in. Obviously he still has to worry about the lingering threat of a battle activator. Jez could have easily dropped it. Could easily drop it at any moment. We don't know what that's looking at. So it's mostly gonna be about what Fish decides to do. Does he want to take the risk, or does he want to build up? Wait, did he? Oh, that's true. Mystical Beast of the Deep does, the effect does play off. Does, what in the world? What happened here? Wait. Can I not play the shark? Oh, so it looks like Jez forgot to do the thing with the Mystical Beast of the Deep, which is a bit awkward. We are going to see Time Flash Portal come out and Blaze for game. But Planetary Field? No response. That's the second Blaze Elixir, by the way, so no way to use Blaze. Obviously, that Planetary Field put a foil in Fish's hands. However, he was a bit smart in trying to save his resources, because that means that if he just waits it out a little longer, he can throw down another play that could put him in game position, or at least game position, if not game, which I really hope we see, but we'll see. I really hope we see, but we'll see. Gabostrus is going to come out, Hammerhead Sharkling to remove this threat, and Jez is going to attempt to go in and just destroy. And Warpole Jetpack is going to try to bring back everything, which Fish, does he have a response to that? Oh. Oh, Jez made a little bit of a misplay, which means Miss Beast will get out of here. However, no matter how good that feels for Fish, he still has a looming threat of this warp hole jetpacked Gabostrus. So what is he gonna do? It looks like he might be committing to something pretty big, considering he's getting that second creature zone, second battle zone. We might be seeing something pretty big coming out of him. He might be considering the fact that Jez only has 2 cards, might be considering the fact that he doesn't have a ton of stars. But whatever it is, something's gonna happen. And we're going to see Rudy and a Gob. Because it seems like Fish passed his turn. Oh, and it looks like Jez already has that Serpent ready and raring to go after Fish takes it down. So Fish is going to allow that, which means he is he must be concocting something. Either that or he's just preparing for what he hopes is going to come next in his deck. But we'll just have to wait and see. Obviously, Jez is trying to put pressure on Fish even more by putting that Rudy out on the field to give him a harder time of trying to figure out how to deal with this threat. So yeah, tough position for Fish. I don't know what he has in his hand. I mean, the deal is that another thing that we have to take a good look at is, well, he does have the ability to bring the solo out, but we don't know what's in there. Obviously, there's plenty of cards that deal with regeneration of other cards. So, obviously, if he, like... I mean, this card, Avalanche Overlord, he could use Soul Shroom at this point, I think. If I'm correct. Oh, no, he has... no, he can't use Soul Shroom at this point. He needs to get out a different planet. Fish is definitely thinking really hard about this. Oh, and Mole's gonna come out because he probably has Soul in there. And the alert, Fish is gonna... What is this Fish thinking? Oh, and there's nothing in there except for... Ooh, that's a bit dangerous. And that for sale sign is especially concerning. Because if Fish were to try to gain control of board, that's what he could use. And then, I mean, he could also use, yeah, he could actually go for game. He could for sale sign and then use Cranch on and then win. Yeah, so this is incredibly difficult for Fish. If Fish loses this, it would be pretty insane if that happens. But for now, we live in the moment. And Shockwave 8! Gabostrus. That's gonna whip out Great Serpent the Falls. Abomination Tomb. Fish is definitely... Oh, yep, and here we go. Avalanche Overlord. going to throw this Great Serpent out. Is he going to do anything else? Solomancer. We see Solomancer come out. Is this game? This is game. Yep, this is game. Fantastic. And there you go. So Fish wins, and he is moving on to the grand finals. While Jez did play just fantastically, which is crazy for... it just shows... I feel like Jez just really adapted well to this deck. I mean, this deck is obviously a good deck in general, but the fact that he was able to do, like, this well is just... It's just pretty interesting. It's very... It's very much a interesting thing. Now then, is the other game? I think the other game is done. No, it's not yet done. Here. We're not yet done, I think. Jez Gamer. Oh, here we go. Chrono Knight. Alright. So, what are we looking at? So, the first game, as you can see, it took about 30 minutes. And... Alright, so we're gonna jump into this, see what happens in these last few moments. Seems Chrono isn't doing too hot. Oh! Never mind, Chrono won game 1. Which is pretty freaking fantastic. However, Secret seems to be applying super much pressure. This is a very interesting deck that Chrono Knight has going for him. It's a Sindel Shias combo of some sort. With like Firebolt and Three-Headed Roback, but also things like Skell Queen and Darkspark and Wackerman and Pondbeak. Wow. And of course, Secret is playing Pally mid-range. So this is actually a very interesting combo, though, because unlike pretty dominant decks like, the Roka aggro, this one's a little more different and feels a little more mid-range. I feel like we're gonna see TFP come out, and Three-Headed Roback is just gonna hit up this Polysium. Very interesting deck, I will say. Okay. Now, of course, now Jez is 1-1. Goldfish is 2-1. Sword is 0-2. Well, I guess you could say that Jez is 2-1, but with a disadvantage. I don't know how this is going to work, but anyways. Secret is definitely in the winning position at this point, it seems. Of course, Chrono is trying to play. Definitely has a lot of options, but considering how his deck is composed, I don't know how many of those options are bricks. $28, $29. Wait, whoa. 28, 29. He has 36 cards in his deck. Or maybe, no, maybe some of them are, there's a decent chance that some of them are sideboard cards, but that's a little overkill, I would say. Bone Ladder is gonna come out, and we're gonna actually use that on Dark Spark. Will that constitute a mill? No, we're just gonna see it go in. We're going to see Pelfam come out to send Serpent back into hand, which means that diffuses the threat of Warpole Jet. Oh, no, never mind. That brings back that. So that's unfortunate. And Secret seems to be preparing to just go for game, as he has a double resource zone. He probably has triple A as well as anything to diffuse anything that Chrono Knight could possibly bring in. Of course, Chrono Knight is trying to regain control of the board, but whether or not he does that, he's still at a major points disadvantage. So it's gonna come down to who runs out of resources first. Alright, Odd Bay Commander gonna come out. This is such an interesting thing to use Crimson with, because like 460, that just allows you to block anything and everything. It's a pretty great card, honestly. Yeehaw. Wonder if Fish will do a VOD review of my video. Imagine. Ooh. Galaxy Crash. Oh, but Burning Damocloid? What the heck? What a way to do that. That's... Why is he playing Burning Damocloid? Not a clue, but Secret definitely is gonna bring to the table some insane thingies, and Crimson Grenade is not going to be helpful at this point. Phantom Matter, and that's game. Most likely. And there you go. That's game 2. And that took 25 minutes according to the timer. So game 3 will probably take another 20 minutes, hopefully. We'll see. All right, game 3. So Chrono Knight, if Chrono Knight wins this, it wouldn't affect anything, except for the fact that Chrono Knight would then be tied with Sword. Or well, because both got one by. Sorry, no. Chrono Knight would place higher than Sword. Just because of that one win. Because technically it's 1-2, but he would be at a 2-1 game state. And then Fish had no bias, so he would go. He's going to second just because he's 2-1, even though he's technically tied with Chrono Knight. And then because Jez won one and lost one, he would be third. So it would go third, fourth, fifth. But if Chrono Knight loses this one, then they would just be tied, both Sword and Chrono Knight, and they would both get just same points. Yeah, but Jez had an impressive run for this. Obviously, it was only a 5-person tourney, but a pretty sweet. Pretty sweet way to end it. A 1 win. All I know is that one day tourneys, they should probably not happen. So we're going to see an early Beast of the Black Hole, but an early AAA, but then an early Point Turret to decide. Oh, that was a similar thing done by Fish. They must be learning from each other. Ooh, but then we're going to see the second one. And that's actually going to kill something. Oh. Whoa. But Gravy is actually going to... Or did he use Gravy? Okay, so that was able to do that, but then Secret was able to make do with the with the loss of Zetteray by using Abomination 2 to regain it. We're gonna see Blur come out, and that's gonna allow him to get the Rudy set up that potential, and go for 4. And we're starting off the game pretty like crazily. I mean, both triple A's out of this guy's hand. But what is worse, 2 triple A's out or 2 outs outed? That's the question. Sounds like a riddle. Like 2. Like what's worse? 2 answers outed or 2 outs outed? That's funny. Chrono's going to bring out Shockwave 8. And that's going to kaboom that Zetteray. Still got to deal with that blur somehow. Not that that's a huge issue. But we are going to see Firebolt Inari. No, that's just gonna... I hope that it's not Shuffle. Yeah, okay. Because that would be kind of unfortunate. But Firebolt Inari is going to set Chrono Knight up with a pretty healthy position. But Duple Drop is going to come out. And Grandson's going to come out. And that's going to be a hit to the face. Playing 36 cards? It's still baffling. This is some nice alt art, by the way. I love this alt art. I also love this alt art. So clean. Anyways, we're gonna see Abomination Tomb. Really? Firebolt. I mean, that's the only... Well, yeah, but... Firebolt's an interesting that he did use Abomination Tomb in the first place, because... I don't know, Firebolt Mario just seems like a very... tired option. Especially for just trying to get rid of that. Plus, a lot of things can hit over it, including Darkspark, which is going to be used right now. No mill, though. Oh, nope, there was a mill. That milled some pretty meaty cards that would have been useful. Obviously, there's ways to bring some of them back. So that's a little unfortunate for Secret. But we'll see what happens. We're going to see Bombi come out. And that's it. Which means that Secret does have the potential to throw... Yep, and there you go. Throw another person down. And Gravi's gonna actually out a card from his hand now, using his own food against him. And what is that gonna out? Skelligast. Not the worst decision. Actually, Graviathax is a little counter Sindel, actually. Or a little pro Sindel. Because no matter which way you use it, you could theoretically bring back anything. Or, well, like if you discard, the hope is that it discards a Sindel card. That's what I'm trying to say, from your hand. Because that's, so it's a little like a salt, like a piece of salt amount of level. Anyways, whoever Secret will be facing Fish after this. and that will be the penultimate game. Which, yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. Chrono Knight. Now, what is Chrono gonna do? Obviously, a lot of his options revolve around what he can get out on the field at any current time. He might have multiple options right now, so it's just picking the best one. It is a little bit of a difficult board, because you don't want to leave that Graphiathix out there. That's the main thing that you want to make sure you get rid of as soon as possible. We're going to see Whack-A-Man and a TFP, which is actually going to get rid of Graphiathix. That's actually a pretty good decision. And we're going to see Dark Spark Diabolus hit Whack-A-Man, but Whack-A-Man's going to get that draw. Give more options for Chrono Knight. And now Graphiathix just goes back to Type Flash Portal. Or it goes back to Secret. Which I wonder what Chrono's thinking was when he used that TFP. But we are going to see Bone Ladder. And that's going to get the Skull combo running. I'm actually a little interested. That doesn't make 100% sense to me, because you can't get rid of that Diabolus still. And these things still have a huge disadvantage. We're going to see Relihex Mine come out. Cling Clang some more cards. And of course, Secret now has a Gabostris on the field, which is just going to continue to give Secret the advantage and continue to apply pressure. So, we'll just have to wait. Do 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 do. It seems like Chrono Knight is thinking pretty hard about this. Oh, whoop. Dark Spark Diabolus is going to come out from Chrono. Funny. So Chrono is thinking about the effect, which makes me worry that he doesn't have a lot of the good cards in his hand right now. No effect. Alright. Yeah, he's not going to risk that the chance of getting rid of cards that he doesn't want to get rid of. So PM is going to come out, which is going to bring Crenchon. And that will do that. But Planetary Field is obviously going to be used in that situation. All three of his outs are gone. A little unfortunate for him. And as you can see, it seems like Chrono does not have the battle acties to deal with this kind of thing, which is probably why he did not want to mill. And now Chrono Knight's in another position of immense pressure. Secret's drawing on his cards like he's drawing things in the sand as he waits for Chrono Knight and his next move. What will happen? Beats me, but something will happen. Just saying. Oh boy. Oh, and here we go, Pelfam. Good question. Pelfam is going to come out. That's going to send Gabosh just back into Secret's hand. Although, is that really going to do much? Probably not. We're going to see Pelfam go this way. And, ooh, whoa. No response. And this might spell the end for Chrono Knight and result in Secret winning a 3-0 for Swiss. 3-0. Pretty epic, gotta say. But Shockwave 8 is going to diffuse a bit of that threat. Just a bit. Definitely doesn't have the greatest star economy to deal with this. We're gonna see Skelligas come out. Oh, and there you go. That's how you get points, guys. You weaken them until you weaken them enough. Now, I think for Secret, it's just about finding the thing that can win him the game. Blah, blah, blah. However, Secret is going to use his own Abomination Tomb to destroy everything, as well as a G-Crash, and that's going to win game. And there we go. So that means that Sword and Chrono will be moving on. Or be tied for 5th, or 4th, technically. Tied for 4th, quote-unquote. And Jez is 3rd, and let's see who wins. Alrighty. Here we go. The final. The finale. The finale. The funolo. The fini. The Elfine. There we go. Alright. The Elfine is happening. The finale. The finale. The finale. Alright, here we go, guys. Finale. We're gonna get right into here. And it looks like Fish will be going first. Fish... Did Fish win the coin flip? Yeah. And is going to go first. This is Roka Aggro versus Palician Midrange. And let's not forget that the stakes behind this. There's quite a bit of stakes behind this. I'm going to bring up SBR to just give you... I just need to give you guys a taste of what's going on. Alright, so we're seeing an immediate aggression by Fish, trying to get those early points with Whack-A-Man, because why not? And we're just gonna see him keep chipping away. This is immediately going really quick. Now, to put this clearly, Secret has won a total of three of these. If Goldfish Gallant wins, he will get his second win of this SBR season. But if Secret wins, it will be 4. And of course, this doesn't have a ton of points going for it, but it's still going to be important to see. These are the two best players according to SBR stats. And now the deal is that Secret has okay, so we saw an early mill by Fish. The Scardian of the Moons is a pretty good deal. However, unless he has Scardian of the Moons in hand, but other than that, though, Beast is the most chilling one, because that means he's going to have less options to out himself when Secret starts bringing out those big creatures. And we're going to see Abandonment come out. This incredibly useful for those cards, and also going to defuse a lot of threats. And Zetteray is going to come out for 4. So even though Fish had that incredibly aggressive first couple turns, Secret is able to close that gap pretty quickly just by some quick timed removal and a strong creature. Here we go, guys. Here we go. And we're going to see Avalanche Overlord from the Spoons, Soul Shroom, and Solomancer. 3 important cards. Which one is the most important, though? Is it important to remove, or is it important to aggress? Soul Shroom is definitely going to be better later in the game, if at all. Here we go, here we go. And we see Avalanche Overlord instead go to the grave, and we're going to see the Scardian loop get set up. Although that is a little futile considering how many cards can attack for over 440. Just a little futile. And it does seem like he did have that Scardian and Moon in hand, so it was a little unfortunate. We're going to see FSS. And that's just going to allow him to remove that threat and get another easy, clean 4 points. Fish is in a weird position right now. Apparently just does not have any way to respond to this beatdown currently that's happening. Hopefully he has some response to deal with this. But we will have to see. We will have to see what happens. Of course, Secret also has plenty of options himself. Like Rudy. Yep. Best option ever. Fish is definitely really thinking hard about this right now. I mean, obviously he needs to find a way to do the... Oh, but he passes. Interesting. And is just going to allow another 4 points to slip through. Is Fish trying to prepare for some kind of big combo? That might be what's happening. Or it's either... This might be what This might be what's happening. He either could be setting up a couple combos, or maybe he's bricking. That would be unfortunate. If he's bricking, that would be yikes. But so it does look like he does have the plan. FFS and the Solomancer combo to get a what's going on? Hello, Secret? Oh, Secret's thinking. Obviously this is gonna be a huge 5 points. And there you go. Or no, not 5 points. Well, there you go. That's how you do it. And that's going to be an easy 5 points for them. Secret. It's just going to pass, actually, to Fish. Maybe he's cooking up his own thing. Or maybe he's thinking that he just waits to use his activator. 3 acties. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Whipping out the planetary field. Triple A. Beast of the Black Hole. Triple A. Is that it? Is that it? That's game. That's game one. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Just like that. Just because he had the 2 battle activators. Fish is, Fish just did what you call what you call a risky move. That was the riskiest move I've ever seen, and it worked. It worked. I will say it is crazy to me how many games end with, or how many games are like set up basically the end for like. Just crazy. Crazy. Game 2. All right. This is going to be huge. This is huge for Fish in particular, just because that just proves that Roka does have the ability to beat Palista. I mean, I guess he already showed it with a somewhat similar deck being Jez's Quazar mid-range. But I think Secret will have to be a little careful. Obviously, both have their own ways of dealing with this through their sideboard cards that deal with both options. Especially for Colonel Carp. Get out that Shockwave 8 and, you know, raring to go. Fish, Colonel Carp. Fish, Colonel Carp. Alright, some generally early plays with Rel Hex Mine. We're just seeing the generalness of the general. Ooh. Oh, and a second Rel Hex Mine. So that's gonna build a huge that's gonna build a lot of cards for these guys. Drawing 2 constantly. That's how you do it in this game. That's like typical early gameness. Alright, second game. So Fish is up 1. Secret has to watch out for any sideboarding shenanigans Fish is gonna be playing. And we'll see who wins. If Secret wins this, then this will solidify him as at the top of the SBR, probably for the rest of the year. If Colonel Carp wins this, then it's going to be a closer battle, most likely. Oh. AAA. So there's AAA. Interesting. Fun. And we see this Guardian effect play. And I'm gonna swing for 4, I guess. Free 4. A free 4 points. So we're gonna see spoons come out of fish, and that's gonna bring in. Oh, PM is immediately gonna go to hand, which I guess is the most obvious choice to be able to get those fishies that Secret is playing. Get it? Okay, I'll stop making jokes. Soul Shroom, or yeah, that's probably a good idea. Soul Shroom is gonna be helpful for regenning these. All right. And we're gonna see that he also has Secret also has Zetteray. Duple drop into Zetteray? No, we're gonna see Duple drop into Gabostris, and we're actually gonna see Gabostris effect play out so that he can just go for 3, and there you go. Some nice early game raw damage. Unless, of course, Fish plays turret, and there you go. Now the question is, will Secret combat that? Yes or no? Oh. Nope. All right. See Abomination 2 come out, and what is that gonna speed into? Oh, Guardian of the Sun, and we're gonna. Oh, that's gonna allow him to actually loop that out, right? Or does it? Oh yeah, because it's unattached. Yep. So that was so that will be fruitless if he tries to switch. So it's best not to switch it. And now what? Now what? I do not even know what happened. Oh, did he take it back? And Gabostris and blah blah blah. Yeah, Roka. Woo. Roka's good now. I know, right? Roka aggro versus Palissi mid-range. Secret's trying to prove that Palissi mid-range is a top tier deck still. Oh. Okay, Secret has abandonment. So it looks like Fish took back some of his stuff or something. But then, no matter what, Secret was able to play through it anyways. Just by using Dark Spark. Oh, wait, no, sorry, he milled. And what did that do? Ooh. Yeah, that's a little disgusting. Especially these two, because both of them have been shown to be pretty vital. Especially this one. This one played a big part in the last game. FSS. I really just want to say FFS, but it's called FSS. It's so hard to say for no particular reason. We're gonna see Secret set up a second slot to put in something, and what is that something gonna be? Guardian of the Sun, and that's gonna go for an easy 7 points for him. That's the first amount of points that he's get, so that's gonna catch him up to Fishy's stuff. However, actually, Avalanche is gonna defuse that the Scardian. Interesting use for that. I guess he was thinking, since all these big boys got trashed, it's probably safe to use it in this less optimal, I guess you could say, less optimal, quote unquote. And yeah, we'll see Secret. It's back to Secret, and has to deal with this Avalanche Overlord, which isn't a huge threat, but it's trying to figure out how to optimize it so that maybe you could get points, or just seeing how you can deal with it in the most optimal way. Because he does have the option of using, Zetteray or Galaxy Crash. Interesting that you wouldn't use Abandonment, because unless he's saving that for some other potential thing. Gonna bring out Dark Spark and is gonna mill again, and that's a second Serpent out of here, as well as Rudy. Not that Rudy will matter at this point. And we will see Dark Spark and Zetteray just going clean, which means that Fishes actually doesn't have any battle acties besides his point turret that he used, which is actually kind of crazy. Or maybe he's saving them for a later date. We could never know. Anyways, Secret just got a clean 7, which is it is pretty insane, I'd say. A little weird. Whoa, what happened to Secret? Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Oh, okay. Never mind. Alright, well, we're gonna have to wait for Secret to come back. So, currently in the board state, Secret has a huge advantage, although not many cards. Abandonment is gonna be helpful just in case Fish does bring out something, but Fish definitely has plenty of options to deal with this. Obviously, it doesn't seem like he has the right options, but there might be something in there to just push him through. But anyways, whoever wins this gets a small amount of SBR, because 5 people gives you like probably like two points, probably. That's what I'm thinking. No, I'm just kidding. Probably not, but also, yikes. Alright, he's back, and we're gonna see Phantom Matter gonna come out, and that's actually gonna, yeah, that's the thing from the spoons. So he's gonna utilize it for that Serpent to give Secret a bit of a tough time, because that is kind of the best card, and he just lost both of them from his Dark Sparks. So it's something to be a little concerned about. However, Abandonment could prove to come in clutch if Secret could just have a card to follow through with it. Something to like make it worth it. But currently it's Fish's turn. Oh yeah, because Secret doesn't have nearly enough stars to really have the ability to do anything at this point. We're going to see another creature zone come out. Probably attempting to... Oh, gonna commit hard to try to win this game. Or try to... I mean, I bet he won't win this game, like, right here and then, but... It seems like he has the cards to... Oh, they always have it. And there we go. That's 10 points. 18. Up to 18. No response. Now, abandonment. I'm not even kidding you. Abandonment. This is the saving grace for this entire thing. Think about it. Solomancer, Serpent. That's my thought. This is the only way to save this game is through abandonment, or at least keep it from losing. Alright, what are we gonna see? What are we gonna see? We gotta see something. Something. Alrighty, abandonment. There we go. That's how you do it. Get rid of everything and everything to bring out Cranchon for 5. 19. Which means Fish has the ability to go for game. If this is all he can do, this must mean that unless Secret has been saving a Battle Acti all this time, which would be very, yeah, I don't see any way of getting out of this for Secret, and this will most likely be a 2-0 for Fish, and that will get him a second win. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Here we go. Here we go. The final moments. The dealio is that this has been a very Australian heavy tournament. It's true. That's what they've been saying. Australians just know how to play Chaos Galaxy, apparently. Oh, wait, did Fish pass? Fish passed. This is an opportunity for Secret to strike. No way. Just no way. There's no way. Elo. Okay, they're already talking. Okay. Okay, wait. No, they're already talking about the future. Wait. Wrap it up. Come on, wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, wrap it up. Wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up. Wrap it up, wrap it up. Wrap it up. This is the end. This is the end game. Last 2 turns. Laptop died. Yeah, but Fish is definitely setting up for him to swing, everything to go bonkers, and then win. Cancel the tournament. Not at the finals. Who wins the game? Who wins the game? All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're so close. Win. Just win. 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 Okay, there we go. Beast. Triple A. No way. Not game 3. No. No. No? Oh yeah, well he got Rudy. And Duple. This game, man. What is going on? Close game. So true. There we go. Mole? Mole! It's the out. And the Wacko Man. Oh, just that? Oh. Now we're playing with little buddies. What in the world? What in the world is this game? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Seeker goes for game. Seeker goes for game. Seeker goes for game. No way. Oh. All right. Well, that's game. That's game. That's game. Let's wrap it up. All right. Yep. Here we go. Game 3. Whew. That was a close game, and now it all comes down to game 3. Yay! It's so tense. Wahoo! Oh my gosh. Please tell me. Please tell me this game lasts like 3.5 minutes. I mean, look at this. I took 10. Just took 26. Okay, let's get this moving. Let's get this moving. Man, I'm tired, man. Alright, we're seeing the early stuff early in. Ooh, and Fish is just gonna immediately go for aggressive. There we go. Scotty the Moons comes out. And we're gonna see there's gonna be a serpent already in Secret's hand, which is good for him, but the question is can he pull it off already? Alright. Let's continue this. Ooh. Early serpent. Early serpent. Early serpent. There you go. Get rid of that quickly. Although, Moon going into deck, or Moon going into discard, never good. Never good. Because you can always bring it back with Soulmancer. But I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that happened really fast. We see an early planetary field, and oh gosh. So, early way to get rid of one of those guys. Maybe Fish is thinking he can pull off a Phantom Matter again, and that would be a little interesting. I really just do not know what to talk about. I have no idea what to talk about right now. I need like something. Someone needs to just put it in chat. Just tell me. Tell me what to talk about, please. So we are seeing Blur. To get a Rudy, I guess. And are we gonna see a second serpent, or is it just gonna sit there? Oh, and we see actually a second thing. Oh, and then we're gonna use the Gabostrus effect. Oh, okay. And then swing for 3. I see. So that's the plan. We're gonna see the Gabostrus tech go through. Ha. No. I'll talk about the game. So here's the deal with the current metagame. I do think people are just getting really tired of it. I understand those sentiments. The deal is yeah, it is going to be really important to get some fresh stuff really soon. But I think another thing that people need to just keep in mind is that because it's such a small community, like we have like 5 active players usually. Because it's such a small community, it's really hard to. It just means that especially if people aren't experimenting and doing different matchup and stuff, then like it will become really boring. If you're not like trying out different matchups and seeing what happens and stuff like if we don't get like that's most of what is going on. Most of the eventful stuff besides tourneys is gathering data through like elo matches and stuff. That's mostly what's been happening these days, and for some people that's fun, for some people that's not. And also the deal is because there's so little people playing elo, it also means that data is coming in just much slower than people really want it to. So yeah, overall it is becoming a very tiring format, even though it's I'd say it's a pretty fun format. It's been pretty diverse overall, but still, yeah, indeed, very like people really need some change. I think we won't get a ban list this year. I think we'll get a ban list after the planetary collections, just because Zach has been MIA for a while now, or that's what it's been feeling like. Just a lot of just been really busy with other stuff that probably hasn't had a lot of time or thought into the actual game. So, but yeah, once those 2 things come out, then the format will change and it'll become a bit more interesting. But my only question is, will it become more diverse? Will it stay the same in terms of diversity and like, fun and stuff like that? Because the deal is that it's always fun when it's diverse. So it's either going to become more fun, aka more diverse, it's going to stay as fun as it is, or it's just going to become less fun. And the worry is that it's going to become less fun. But we'll see. We will see. That's, of course, far in the future. The deal is that we probably won't know what the planetary collections actually look like, what types of things we're going to be seeing from it until for easily another month or two. Easily another month or two or more. So currently it's just a big waiting game, and the only real big thing in terms of Chaos Galaxy you can be doing right now is playing elo matches and gathering data about this format. So we will see Gabostrus come out. So we did see PM come out for Great Server of the Falls. That's the first thing, obviously. But then Gabostrus came out and... Wait, what? Oh, Beast? But AAA. And so, Fish is actually in a very big winning position right now. 9... Oh, actually, never mind. I don't know. I haven't been really much looking into the game, but it seems like most of what's happened is... Gabostrus has maintained a bit of control for a while, and... Just a bit, but then Serpent was able to follow through, and then... Yeah. Yep. That's what's happening right now. Let's end this game. Fish sets up another creature zone, meaning that there's going to be more stuff. The real question, though, in my opinion, is how do you make the game more diverse? Like I get that you have to just make other planets stronger, but if you make other planets stronger, then you risk making them too strong, where then they become the big main metas. It's really hard with this game. Yeah, there's multiple problems with this game that need to be solved. Oh, and we see turret come out. And you know, the cheesy play. Some people call it a degenerate play, some people call it a cheese play, some might call it stupid. But it's always turret. Always turret. Oh, what did he mill anyways? Ooh. This is not good. So we get a Waku, which is fine. A Solo, which is not great. A Sun, which is fine because both moons are in grave anyways. And Soul Shroom. Yep. So that is limiting Fish's options, but he is currently in a very, very high position of power. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah, ban lists are quick and easy. That is a good point. Yep. And the main problem, yeah, he doesn't. You're right. He just doesn't play the game. And the deal is that if he doesn't play the game enough, then he just needs to. Like we've been talking about this a lot in Discord chats. Is just like to solve that issue, he just needs one or two play testers. He needs people that can play test the cards early and tell him if they are good. But it is hard to play test things too, because I mean, you're putting it out there to a larger amount of people. Anyways, we're gonna see Solo Combo come out through the Phantom Matter to try to make this difficult for Fish. And Fish, though, currently has 12 points, while Seeker has 8. I don't know. To me, it just I just kind of wish that we got like 2 sets a year, at least. Or well, you know what? I shouldn't say at least. Here's the deal. If Zach had more time, like but still had to, you know, work and stuff, I think okay, so there's the Relic Mine. Oh, and we see Zetteray. Okay, cool. Only 2 cards though, so that's interesting. But yeah, but the deal is that like if he released like a set and a planetary collection every year, that would be epic. That would be absolutely beautiful. Set and a planetary collection, or like that's all we need. Like a full 100 card set every year, and then a smaller set focusing on something else, like focusing on a specific planet, or maybe like building around an archetype, like you know, like an entire like expansion to an archetype. That would be interesting. Like basically doubling an archetype's card pool. That's an interesting idea. Like, you know, like Zetteray, but making them faster, giving more options so that not all Zetteray decks have to be just Zetteray decks, or have to be the same cards. Oh boy, he's trying to make an analogy. Be perfect. Dang. All right. My gosh. Oh my gosh. There's supposed to be precipitation today. Rip. And we are going to see Shiozi and Lava Mole come out as a last resort. I'm not going to do much though. Besides, I guess besides crashing into that. Ooh. What in the world? And turret? Okay. And no response. So we're getting to the end game already. The more and more times I see Void Turret, the more and more I think, you know what, it's probably good if it gets banned. Ooh. And Soulstream's gonna come out, and that might be game. Is that game? The solo combo plus Pelthium? Oh, yep. The end. That's it. That's game. And Fish is our winner of Global Day Cup. 5-person tourney. And he wins like, I don't know, 30 points or something. Good for him. All right. That was a pretty interesting tourney. Yeah, it was a pretty overall fine tourney. Never doing one-day tourneys again, though. Yeah, that was good. That was good. And really just solidifies what people have been playing this format. Hopefully we'll get a different format sometime. Anyways, thanks for watching. And remember that happiness is a warm puppy. I'll see you guys next time.